Hey everybody, welcome to Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, where we are just about to get started with the Midwest Senior Classic. The folks who are participating are practicing at the moment. This is the pattern they're going to be attacking, Beaten Path version 2. As you can see, everybody on the left there getting ready to roll. Our live stream pair right now, 7 and 8 here at Wagner's. And a fantastic day for bowling in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. The first time we've had the Midwest Senior Classic here in a number of years, I believe since 2016. So fantastic to have the Midwest Senior Classic back in the Chippewa Valley of Wisconsin. And as the practice goes on, I can tell you that the bowlers are using lanes 3 through 24, so neither end pair is in use this morning. While we're getting set here in practice, let me tell you about the format. The format is 8 games of scratch match play. So whoever is across from you, that's your opponent. You've got 7 games against random opponents. And then the 8th game is a position round. So we will see how that plays out here throughout the course of the morning. After that is a stepladder final. Not sure exactly how many will be participating in that stepladder. That's something that we'll kind of see as we go here. But yeah, the gentlemen have about 4.5 minutes left in practice. I want to welcome you into our, I guess you could call it our broadcast booth here at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. Andrew Pfeffer here with Bowling with the Pfeff. Thank you so much for joining us. Those of you who are live, feel free to use the live chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from, who you're cheering for, all that good stuff. I was talking about the format. You've got the match play, and as these guys go through the matches, the winners will receive 40 bonus pins each. And if there happens to be a tie, then each player will have 20 bonus pins that they'll take with them to their next match. Again, 8 games of match play, 7 random, and 1 position round in the 8th game. And then we go to a stepladder. And again, this is just kind of a little mock-up. It isn't necessarily 5 players. We'll find out more about that as we go. But there will be a stepladder later today, and we'll take you there when that happens. Want to give a big shout out to Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply. They're the reason why we are able to do this live stream event today. Jerry Holdorf, who you actually see on our live stream pair right there in the blue jacket. Jerry has been drilling bowling balls in this area for decades. He's drilled my stuff since about 2008. Does all the drilling, has all the accessories, coaching, you name it, Jerry does it. And if you are in the market for new bowling ball accessories or want to get your game dissected by one of the best, give them a call, 715-559-1822. And a big thank you to Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply for sponsoring our live stream today. And if you like what you're seeing here and back through the previous videos, please subscribe to the channel. Hit that little icon in the lower right, the BWTF logo. You can be the first to know when we go live with bowling events like the Midwest Senior Classic, our live show that we do weekly, or recorded videos. Or you don't have to hit the bell. You can subscribe, leave it alone, and that'll be it. Like I said, that's the number one way to support this channel, other than watching this morning, and we do appreciate that too. Janelle Bowling saying good morning out from Washington State. Good morning, Janelle. If you're a fan of live bowling, Janelle goes live on TikTok weekly from her league in Northwest Washington State. She also has great recorded content that she puts on her TikTok page. She has a YouTube channel. Just search Janelle Bowling. You'll be sure to find her. And she also was a previous guest on the show. So if you look down the page, you can find that episode and learn about her story, which involves a lot of bowling, some for one of the premier women's college programs in the country, McKendree University. She also spent some time at Northern Arizona before heading up to the Pacific Northwest. So plenty of the area's best competitors, and when I say the area, we're certainly talking about Minnesota, western Wisconsin, and surrounding areas. On 7 and 8, you can see Mike Weirs there on the lower right. Like I said, Jerry Holdorf, Clark Polzer on this pair as well. And some others that we'll see through the day. And hopefully those whose names we don't know right off the bat here will learn those names soon.
That was won by Dave Clausen, who had this here. So I'd like to present Northwest plaque.
So a quick plaque presentation for Dave Clausen, who won the last Midwest Senior Classic here at Wagner's Lanes. And here we go, getting ready to start our first of 8 games of match play to determine who will make the stepladder finals. Sir Pork Chops, our local friend here, Tyler Chamberlain, saying good morning. How's the playing field look today? Well, it looks like we've got 4 on a pair and going on 22 lanes. So a little quick math. You know, 44. Not bad. And life on YouTube and Twitter. Great view, my friend. Thank you, sir. Always appreciate seeing you pop up in the comments. Hope you're doing well today. And remember, if you're watching this on replay, you can shoot a comment in. Let us know what you think of what you see here. And I will do my best to get back to you. Each of the competitors is at minimum 50 years old. So I had George Blase, who was a local bowler who's competing today, asked me if I was old enough to compete, and I happily told him no, but about 5 more years, we might give it a shot. So you have Wurs against Pulser right now, and with that split in the first, that'll give Wurs the early lead. When we do start up the step ladder, most likely early this afternoon, they'll be moving pairs, so I'll apologize in advance. It might be a little chaotic for me to get to that first step ladder pair, but do our best here. So Tyler asking if Bob Wolf is competing today. He thinks he meets that age requirement, and yes, Bob right now is on, I believe, 5 and 6. So you might see him out of the left corner of the screen. Bob, another extremely accomplished local bowler who is in the field today. As Wurs connects on lane 7 to extend the lead against Pulser. Again, the bowlers are competing on Beaten Path version 2. So again, 22 of the 26 lanes here at Wagner's being used in competition. They are not on either end pair. Again, we are watching match 1 of 8 games of scratch match play at the Midwest Senior Classic here at Wagner's Lanes, Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Tyler in the chat asking, how would I approach this pattern today? Boy. Shakily at best. I can't remember if I've ever bowled on beaten path. I feel like I have. Probably in one of Mike Hatton's tournaments. That's what I do in the Twin Cities. I feel like he's put that one out before. But not sure if I've bowled that before on that particular pattern. So there it is. You can see it. Looks like the guys on the right are pretty much shooting for that break point around 8 or 10. But yeah, shakily at best. That's what I'm going to say, Tyler. And I mean, it's an investment. You know, these guys want to win, but everybody learns a little something. At least I know I do when I struggle, but even when I don't. You know, you gain valuable experience, take it with you to the next one. But good shots are definitely at a premium. Tyler says, as the local boys know, you like hooking the lane. So would you play more straight and direct to your break point, or would you start with left and play more of the lane? Boy, I'd probably start straight and kind of shimmy in as the day goes on. At least try to, anyway. I definitely, take mental notes of guys like Mike, who's up on lane 8, and Jerry, and see how they're playing it. Tim Mayer, who's up on 9, or Terry McKinney, who you'll see the pinfall from on lane 10 there in the corner. Kind of use the good players as a roadmap. And just try like heck to make every spare that's in front of me. So Colzer, after a string of 5 in a row, goes up high, leaves a 3-pin. And that'll give Colzer a chance to jump out to a lead here. Jerry smashes a double there. He's got a commanding lead right now. But again, a lot of bowling left to do for the guys and ladies who win their matches. 40 bonus pins, and none for those who take a loss. But a tie match nets each player 20 bonus pins. So that can loom large too. You win a match with a 180 and gain 20 pins on the deal. So Polzer with a strike there in the 8th has still got a shot at 258 if he strikes out. Wers can end up with 250 if he follows suit. Jerry imploring that ball to climb the hill there, but he's left with a 5-7. And gets one out there. So with 183 through 9, he's already locked out his opponent. And a spare for Polzer in the 9th gives him 188 through 8 with that spare up. Still a possible 238 up there as Wers converts the 278. He'll need to hit a couple strikes in the 10th to put some pressure on. So with that spare in the 10th for Jerry Holdorf, he'll be in the low 2-0s if he can get some count here. So again, a field of about 44 players here. And when you're talking about senior bowlers, Minnesota, Wisconsin, surrounding areas, I mean, this is as good as it gets. As Jerry hits that fill ball strike for a 203. Yeah, in large part, these are guys who have come up through the ranks, who have had success in CBA, which is an outstanding scratch tour, the Central Bowlers Alliance. And are now continuing to scratch that competitive itch by competing here at the Midwest Senior Classic. So Pulser, with that first strike in the 10th, has locked this match up with Wurz. So it'll be Pulser and Holdorf with those 40 bonus pins as we move on to the end of match 1 into match 2. Again, these are random matches in these first 7 games. And heading into a stepladder to determine our champion today. And a good spot for that 4-9 in the fill ball of the 10th. Pulser will end up with 236 to best Wurz's 216 by 20. $40 bonus pins for each winner, as most of the guys and ladies are heading off to their pair for match number 2. Big thank you to those of you who are joining us live this morning for our coverage of the Midwest Senior Classic, Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. And the first time this event has been here at Wagner's in a good 7 years or so. Certainly appreciate those of you who are joining us live. And remember, this will stay at this link in recorded form. So to check out the competition after the fact, just come on back to this link and it'll be there for you.
I gotta get out of there.
And as scores and standings become available, I will do my best to pass those along to you. Terry's shot notices the caps. Lots of caps being worn. Yeah, two of the gentlemen on our live stream here have them on. I'm looking up and down the house, and I want to say, I see one other guy with a baseball or golf style cap on. That's about it. So we're just kind of in the right spot for that kind of thing. So on lane 8 here, we're getting our first look at Warren Mansky, who was high flush to take down 10. He's another one of our local players here from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Tyler says they just want to hide the luscious locks of hair under those caps. All right, so on our pair, along with Mansky, we've got Bob Gillis, who is the gentleman who just hit that strike on 7, and Butch Johnson, who had no problem with that 10 pin on 8. And on the bottom lines of the screen there, Tom Jones is up on 7, and Warren, his opponent, on 8. Jim Lucas asking about the pattern that they're bowling on. They are bowling on Beaten Path version 2. And we'll pull that up so you can take a look. You can't hear. Oh, you can't hear. Path. That gets up there. There we go. So Tyler's asking how the city tournament went. Jim says terrible. Yeah, he had a rough go of it. He had some thumb trouble early on. But came back strong in the last couple games. That's what I like to hear. Pfeff was the man. I felt like I was a little shaky, kind of midway through, but threw enough good shots to make things look good on the scoreboard. The Eau Claire Association tournament is here at Wagner's for the minor events. That just the first weekend just wrapped up yesterday, and the team event is at Bullwinkle's, which is a center on the other side of town. There's one more weekend of competition in that association tournament, and that starts up with team a week from Friday and singles and doubles a week from Saturday. Gillis with a shot at that washout just puts the 1 in front of the 10. There's a strike for Jones on 8 as he opens up a lead against Warren Mansky. So Tyler wants to know if the association tournament was just house or a specific pattern put out. He's never bowled it. I don't know. I'm a little confused on that because I've heard conflicting stories. I can tell you my experience is the carry was certainly a little different, but when we bowl league here, we bowl it down on the high side, and our team of guys was right here on 7 and 8. So did that have something to do with it? Was it a different pattern? I really don't know. But played a little bit different for me, but everybody's a little different. But I know Skip Hartman, who is the tournament director, was looking for some, more folks to participate. So if you are interested in bowling in the Eau Claire USBC Association tournament, shoot me a note. You can email me at bowlingwiththefef@yahoo.com. I'll get you connected. I'm sure he would certainly appreciate that. So Gillis and Johnson within 6 pins of each other. Johnson with a slight lead here as he takes aim at a 3-6. Meanwhile, Jones has opened up a 13-pin lead over Mansky, who is getting ready for his 6th frame on lane 7. Remember, the winner of each match receives 40 bonus pins. So those wins do become pretty important going down the stretch to try and get positioned into the stepladder. Warren goes up high, trips out a 4-pin. And Jones connects with his 3rd strike in a row. Trip 4 right back at him from Jones. So Jones with that 4-bagger has a shot at 270 if he can hit the last 5. And Mansky will have 226 if he strikes out, so he needs to start striking in bunches here to give himself a chance. Jones looking for 5 in a row and kicks out the 10 to do just that. And a messenger, not quite enough to take down the 10. But a great run for Tom Jones, who's got a commanding lead against Warren Mansky here in match number 2 of the Midwest Senior Classic at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. Covers up that 10 without a problem. Still a possible 249 up there for Jones, who has bowled a tremendous game so far. Meanwhile, Gillis, who just hit that first strike in the 10th on 8, has fallen behind Johnson. And Johnson leaves that ring 10. So he can spare strike for 207. Gillis needs to punch out for 202. A little bit light, leaving an 8 pin. Cover that up for 191. And that means this match will go to Johnson. Missed the 10, but didn't need it. He's already shut out Gillis, so both Johnson and Jones will move on with 40 bonus pins each. mixes them up on that second shot in the 10th. It'll be in the high 240s. And just a great game thus far. Looks like he's switching bowling balls just to see what kind of reaction different balls going to give him on the fill ball here. So Johnson with a 195 defeats Gillis's 191, and Tom Jones 249 to defeat Warren Mansky, who's going to be in the 190s with count here. At 249, the highest score we've seen on 7 and 8 so far today. And if you're enjoying what you're seeing here, please click that little icon in the lower right. Subscribe to the channel. Bowling with the Fef is what it's called. If you got here on a direct link or are unfamiliar, it's a channel all about bowling. I do a weekly show, long format interviews with bowlers really of all skill levels. And that's kind of the primary function of this channel. But I do the occasional live stream of bowling events like this one. Doesn't cost anything to subscribe. You basically just need a Google account or a Gmail, if you will. And you can go ahead and support this channel. That's one of the best ways to do it. If you click the little notification bell, you can be among the first to know when we have live events or new videos up on the channel. And coming up Tuesday, we are going to be talking with PBA Hall of Famer, USBC Hall of Famer, Ernie Schlegel. We'll talk with him about his bowling story, those years of success that he accumulated in New York City's action scene, his time on the PBA Tour, his appearance on TV as the Bicentennial Kid, and of course, who could forget the 1995 Touring Players Championship and his title match win over Randy Peterson. We'll cover all that and more this Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central, right here on the Bowling with the Fef YouTube channel. So the players are getting ready for match 3 here.
I can still fit through there
Oh, yeah.
and not rustle anything.
So Bob Jensen, Bob Davis. Gonna start up match 3 here on lanes 7 and 8. George Blasey among the competitors we'll see in the third match. And as we take a look at Jensen opening up the match, I want to give a big fat thank you to Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply. Jerry's is our live streaming sponsor today, and certainly appreciate his support of the channel. Jerry Holdorf, who you saw in match 1, is the pro shop operator here at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. The shop is right behind lanes 1 and 2. Can't miss it with the big neon sign. Jerry is an expert ball driller for decades here in the Chippewa Valley of Wisconsin. Proud to say he drills all my stuff and does a great job with it. Jerry can fix you up with a new bowling ball, re-drilling, plugging, removing the excess oil from the ball. He's got all the accessories and really everything you need to get those striking shoes on. He can even get you a new pair of shoes if that's what you're looking for. You can find out more about Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply by going to the website down there on the bottom there, Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply.com. And we certainly appreciate Jerry's support of the channel and this live stream of the Midwest Senior Classic. So the gentleman that you're watching on our live stream, pair 7 and 8, without a name on his shirt, is Rick Hank, lefty, who cradles that ball, doesn't use the thumb, as George Blasey connects for a double. So a couple of left-handers on our pair for match 3. So Hank down by a pin now, as Davis and Blasey are all knotted up going into the third frame. Good to see Rocky Harrison tuning in. Morning, Pfeff, he says. Good morning to you. Thanks for joining our live coverage of the Midwest Senior Classic at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. We're in our third of 8 matches right now. It's an all match play event, so they go 7 random matches and then a position round to determine who will advance to our stepladder today. As Bob Jensen connects on lane 8. All the ladies and the gentlemen that you'll see competing today are at least 50 years old. And the tournament officials typically put out some standings after the first 2 matches. Typically put them out 2 matches at a time. So as I become aware of standings going out, I will do my best to get them to you here. George with a shot at the 1-2-4-10. Gets the 3, but leaves that 10 behind. As he maintains a 7-pin lead through 4 frames. Blasey hits the strike in the 5th to extend that lead. Again, he's one of several competitors who makes his home here in the Eau Claire area. Bowls League, right here in town. So Blase and Davis each put up a spare in the sixth. And George still has that 7-pin lead as we move on to the seventh here. Rocky says he's getting a squad together for the Peterson. If you're interested, Fef. Well, possibly. I've never done the Peterson before. Of course, I've heard about it. You know, you hear the stories about the difficult lane conditions. You can't see the pins. Different types of pins they use. I think they turn the air conditioning off, and it's in the summer. It's at Bolero Wauwatosa, which is also the site of the PBA World Series of Bowling. So possibly. I'm guessing that's one of the things that you kind of have to try once at least. I was watching a live stream last year of a squad involving a couple of our past guests, Jerry Mars and Brooke Allen. It looks from the outside looking in like it could be kind of frustrating. But I imagine it's a good time too. George hits that strike on lane 8. We'll extend that lead once again. He's got 124 through 6 with that strike up in the 7th. There you go. Definitely have to do it at least once. It's fun. Yeah. Like I said, never tried it. I know it has a lot of history in the Chicagoland area before it moved up to Bolero Wauwatosa several years ago. I'll have to check my schedule and see what I can manage there. All right, so Rick Hank, you just saw go through the face for a 4.6710 on lane 7. Is trying to get back in this match with Bob Jensen. With the spare there, Jensen still has a shot at 226. Hank gets 2 off the right and he'll need the last 4 just to get to 192. So he's going to need some help. Meanwhile, Davis coming off an open in the 7th is at 123 through 7 as he takes aim on lane 8 and crumbles the right side for a strike. He's got the possibility of 213 up there. So we've got some scores after 2 games. And I'm going to try and share this with you here. Hoping this isn't as hard to read as it looks like here, but this is the current scores and standings after 2. Tim Knutson, who has started off with just a flurry, 258, 256 for 514, and those 80 bonus pins, is leading our field at a total of 594. Dave Ullman is about 50 sticks behind him. He also has 2 match wins. Kurt Hankey, 194 and 246, both for wins, follows him at 520 with Craig Schiffler and Clark Polzer, who we saw in our first match, rounding out the top 5 so far. On our live stream pair right now, Rick Hank is a strike away from a 182, but looks like Jensen's got enough to lock him out. So Jensen will get those 40 bonus pins coming out of this match. Let me know if that was, if you're able to read that. If it's too small, I can figure out another way to do it. All right, here's Blazy on Lane 7 gives a flat 10. So he can go spare strike for 211. Davis can still punch out for 213. Takes care of that spare. So a strike for 211 on the fill ball for Blazy. And here's Davis on lane 8. Up high, needs a 247. And that is going to be enough for Blazy to get off this pair with a win. So Jensen and Blazy are two winners in match 3 here on lanes 7 and 8. And it's 210 for Blazy to 190 for Davis. And you know, you look up and down the score sheet, and it's really tell the guys that have those 2 match wins with the bonus pins are certainly the ones who are jumping up toward the top of the standings. So it's it's tough to make up some ground without those match wins, that's for sure. Again, this is after 2 matches that you're seeing here. They typically update standings after each 2 matches. And we've got 3 down. Another 4 random matches to go. And a position round to wrap things up before our stepladder final. So the bowlers are heading over to their next pair for match 4. And I'm going to turn off the microphone here. I'll be back in just a moment as we start things up. All right, so we are in match 4 of competition here at the Midwest Senior Classic. Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. All right. So Brad Irwin up on lane 8. And starting out his match with Steve Bone with spare and strike. And Bone rips a ringing 7 there. Good to see Max Grabara in here. Says he finally got some merch. That's a work in progress. Kind of had some prototype stickers that I handed out to a few folks around here. If you're in the camp with Max and you're interested in that kind of stuff, hit me up an email. Give me some ideas. bowlingwiththefef@yahoo.com. Maybe we can make that happen. Fred Schassow up through the nose for a 4.67.10. Max is cheering for George Blase, who we saw on 7 and 8 last game. Win a match, I believe, at 2:10. Craig Schiffler. It's strike on 7 for the front 3. So Schiffler with the lead over Schassow at this moment. And I believe that's Irwin. 10 sticks ahead of Steve Bone. Schiffler with a 10 pin to end his string. But he's still got a healthy lead going. So Irwin here on 8, working on a double. In a little tight, leaving him with a 4-6-7. So Schassow, who was working on a strike up on lane 8, was in 9th after the first 2. Won both matches with a 226 and a 190. As he doubles up. So a 23-pin lead for Schiffler through 5. Like Bone had some trouble with his footing. Went up high, left to 2-4. And picks up the spare. So Irwin now with a chance to take the lead if he can strike on 7. And off a little to the right, leaving a 2-pin. So Bone will be up by 3 sticks if Irwin ends up with a spare here. Here's Schiffler on lane 8. Doubles up there. He's got 99 through 4 with those 2 strikes. So Craig Schiffler leaves a 4-pin on lane 7. If he covers that up, he'll still be maintaining a pretty healthy lead of about 23 or so. And Irwin connects for a double. And just like that, he's up 20. Shasau with a double. Can still shoot 235. Schiffler can punch out for 258. So still up for grabs here as Steve Bone leaves a 3. Gives Irwin a chance to extend his lead. And he does. 3 in a row now. And a third consecutive strike for Shasau, who is turning up the heat on Schiffler a little bit to keep striking. He leaves 10 in the 9th. So now you can punch out for 238 while Shasau can punch out for 235. So anybody's match as we head into the 10th frame. Meanwhile, Irwin working on 3 in a row. Can really turn the screws here on Steve Bone with another strike in the 9th. And just gets the 4 to fall. So he's got a shot at 245 if he can punch out here. Bone needs to punch out for 214. Schiffler up high, 3-6-10. See if Shasau can continue his string. Good looking shot, but a ringing 10. Oh, and Schiffler just gets that 10 to fall. So with count, he can be in the mid 220s. And Shasau has to go spare strike for 214. So this match is going to go to Schiffler. And he will take 40 bonus pins with him going into match 5. Shossow gets that light hit to carry, but it's Schiffler's match. He wins 224 to 214. Now Irwin working on 4 in a row. Another strike, and I'm just about to lock this thing up. And snaps out the 10 to make it 5 in a row. Solid 9, but a good spot for that as he's going to win his match over Bone, collect those 40 bonus pins, and head on into match number 5. So Brad Irwin with a 234, and Steve Bone hits the last 3 for 214. So Schiffler and Irwin win their matches in match 4. Once they get scores and totals tabulated, added up, and come out with some new standings for our totals after 4 matches, we'll bring that to you. As players move on to their next pairs here. Show you our results after 2 games.
Where you going?
So, again, we are through 4 matches here at the Midwest Senior Classic at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. You're looking at results after the 2nd match. And as soon as we have those updated standings, we will bring them to you. Again, 7 random scratch matches to be followed by a position round. And after that, we will find out who will be in our stepladder and bowling for a championship. So again, the standings after two matches here is what you're looking at. A few of the players finishing up their fourth match here at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, the site of the March event for the Midwest Senior Classic. Thanks so much for joining us, whether you're joining us live or on replay. If you're here live, we've got a live chat. Feel free to chime in. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for this morning. And if you are watching on replay, please leave a comment. We'd love to hear what you thought of the coverage here and all that good stuff. Again, we are awaiting some standings after 4 matches. The ones we have right here are the standings after 2. And we'll get you back to the lanes here where match 5 is just getting underway. Brian Thielen connecting for a strike there on lane number 8. So we're getting our first look at Greg Schrader, who covers up his spare, and Tina Johnson, who is firing away on lane 8. The gentleman in the maroon shirt that you saw with a spare earlier was Ed Peterson. So Peterson down by a pin after 2 frames. Schrader leads at 10. So he'll have an early lead over Johnson after 2 frames of their match. Match number 5 here at the Midwest Senior Classic. So an open frame for Peterson in the third, and that gives Thielen a chance to jump on him. Trips out a 2 and goes up 15. 25, I should say. 40 in the second with a strike in the third. All right, Mike in the chat saying there was Bill Andreessen, his grandson Zach bowled on TV last night in the PBA Juniors. Yeah. Yep. Looks like I think he's in the gray shirt with the black lettering on the back. He is on 9 and 10 here, right next to us. And Zach is a tremendous bowler. Minnesota Junior Bowlers Tour. So that name is certainly one know well. All right, a double for Thielen extends that lead. Schrader up through the nose, leaving a big 4. And he'll maintain a lead of about 20 over Tina Johnson through 4 frames. 18, I should say. So Thielen leaves a ringing 10 after 3 in a row on 7, and will still maintain that lead over Peterson, who goes right at the head pin and leaves a 1-2-10. No trouble with that spare. He's got 119 through 5 with a spare up in the 6th. And Peterson ends up with an open there. So he'll be down about 39, 39, I should say. Going through 6 frames here. The winners of these matches receive 40 bonus pins, and although we haven't seen it so far, if the bowlers tie, they each get 20. So those wins become a pretty big deal, and we're already seeing it in the standings where players who are winning matches are climbing up the standings, and the ones who haven't are being left behind. Schrader covers up the 10 pin. And opens up a 32 pin lead over Tina Johnson through 6. Schrader looking for that messenger to drop a 4 pin, but rolled behind it, so he'll take aim at that spare to maintain his lead. Johnson chops the 4 off the 7. There's another ring 10 for Thielen on 7. And covers that up. So his lead still at 40 over Peterson as they head into the 9th. All right, so here comes some standings after 4 matches here. Clark Polzer up on top with 1091. He shot 931 through 4, but has 160 bonus pins for winning all 4 matches. So he's your leader right now, followed by Gene Arntz at 1051, 40 out of the lead. Dave Ullman, 1049, actually tied with Dana Wright, who's also at 1049. Tim Knudsen at 1027, and Scott Davis at 1024 with Schiffler, Peterson, and Brian Flowen in the 7th, 8th, and 9th position, respectively. Again, these standings are after 4 matches. We're in our 5th match right now. All right, so Thielen with that 9 count has wrapped up his match with Peterson, who can still strike out for 199. And Schrader with some good count should be able to wrap up his match with Johnson. There's Tyler. Says he hopes to get some merch from the BWTF family. Yeah, I gotta figure something out there. Merch. My question is, would you wear a T-shirt with my face on it, or a hat with my face on it? I mean, I'd love to see it. Schrader hits his first strike in the 10th, and he will take the match just as Thielen has on the top line there. So there's a good example. I mean, Schrader can punch out for 177, but by winning the match, he's got 40 sticks. So he's 17 for the good. Tyler says, of course, that style couldn't get any better. Well, I hope Jim was here to see that, because he's the one who helped me out with the logo, which I really appreciate. Jim and Chip Magnet Salsa, our longtime channel sponsor. And as far as our live stream is concerned, we're happy to have the support of Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply. Jerry Holdorf is down on the high end right now. He's competing in this event. I want to say he's on 23 and 24. Jerry has drilled bowling balls in the Chippewa Valley for decades. He owns and operates the shop behind lanes 1 and 2 here at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Bowling balls, accessories, bowling ball maintenance, coaching, you name it, Jerry does it. And he drills bowling balls for me and a lot of the others around here. If you have the need for those types of products or services, give him a call, 715-559-1822. Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply. And we thank Jerry for supporting Bowling with the Fef and live streaming here at the Midwest Senior Classic. So there's a good idea. Tyler says he thinks BWTF bowling jerseys would look good. Good, along with some pullover jackets. That's not bad. As we go farther along, and he said good. So as we go farther along in this event, pullover jacket wouldn't be so bad for for sitting here live streaming. It's a little cool after a while if you're not competing. But those are great ideas. We'll hopefully get something going in that merch realm. Here are our latest standings after 4 matches. Clark Pulser, your leader. Clark is in the middle of the house right now, lanes 13 and 14. So, trying to monkey around with the camera angle. I don't know if that did us any favors there.
I finally got a win. Hard to come by. No. Danny was sharing with me.
All right, so we're just getting into match number 6 here. Got Bob Wolf and Tim Mayer, Dave Olnick. All right. So Wolf and Mayer matching doubles here to start off match 6. Got Dennis O'Connell up on lane 8. He connects. Dave Olenek trying to maintain an early lead. See Kurt Hankey lane 9 there off to the right. Kurt and Bob, if you couldn't tell by the matching shirts, both from the Eau Claire area. And Mayer up high leaves a 6-10. So O'Connell snaps out the 10. And here's Bob Wolf up on 7, trying to recover from a missed 7-pin. And does that nicely with a 4th frame strike. Let's see if Mayer can keep pace. And he does. Mayer was the champion of the last Midwest Senior Classic event. There's O'Connell with a 3rd straight strike as Olenek takes aim at a 10-pin. Wolf with another strike. So keeping the pressure on Mayer. He's got a lead, but he's got to keep striking, maintain it. Snaps out the 10. So it's an 11-pin lead for Mayer. There's Olenek with the strike on 8. Put some pressure on O'Connell, who's working on 3 in a row. He's up high with a 3-10. And you can see Clark Pulser just to our right on lanes 9 and 10. Cover up a 10-pin. He is the tournament leader after 4 matches. Just gets that 3 out, so O'Connell minimizes the damage there. Olenek jumps up by 11. And Mayer hits another one, 3 in a row for him. And Wolf, after leaving the 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, takes out 1. And it's going to give Mayer a commanding lead, working on those 3 strikes. Meanwhile, O'Connell with a great shot, but can't take down that 7. So Olenek, and to double up here, light hit, but he'll leave a 7 as well. And Olenek just takes down that 7-pin. Spare's a spare, and it's a 2-pin match between Olenek and O'Connell. Make it 4 in a row for Mayer, who is cruising so far. Mayer, who was down in 32nd place after the first 4, has caught fire here in match 6. Not sure how he did in match 5, but we will find out soon enough. So there's another vote for the merch. Rocky Harrison saying I should have some Feth merch. Shirts and stuff would be cool. Yeah. To think about some good concepts for shirts and things like that. There's a 5-bagger for Mayer. So with that strike, O'Connell has opened up a lead of about 11 on Olenek. And he's got a 7 there on the left. And he's just taken out a couple of 7 pins there, but there's spares on the board. That's what matters. There's Mayer up in the 9th. He can punch out for 278. It's that one. Just a great game. No doubt on a lot of these shots that he's throwing on 7 and 8. You can see it in the score. Olenek imploring that ball to go Brooklyn, and it does and carries. And O'Connell goes up high, leaves a 4-7-10. So that's certainly the opening that Dave Olenek needed. Now let's see what he does with this split. Takes out 2. So now you can still shoot 222. Olenek can punch out for 237. So it'll all come down to the 10th frame here. Mayer goes up high, but his match with Bob Wolf is in the books. All wrapped up, or he's shut him out is what I'm trying to say. So Mayer takes care of the spare. If you see Dave Clausen here on the right side of your screen, he's got a spare in the first and then the next 7 in the 9th, and he takes care of the strike. So he could punch out for 290 here right next to us. And Mayer strikes on the fill ball for 256. So tremendous game for Tim Mayer in match number 6. So spare for O'Connell. He can have 212 if he strikes on the fill ball. Olenek with a possible 237. Basically going to have to mark to win. And trips out the 5 there on a light hit, leaves the 7. So he'll need to take this down and get some count. O'Connell finishes out with a strike for a 212. And Olenek's got to have this spare. Seen him just take down a couple of 7 pins on that lane. That one as solid as it gets. So six pins will secure him a win in match 6. And the 40 bonus pins that go with it. And gets all 10. So he wraps up that win over Ed O'Connell, 217 to 212. Six matches are in the books here on lanes 7 and 8. We'll have one more random match, our last of the 7, and then a position round match to determine who will advance to the stepladder finals. Here are our most recent results after 4 matches.
What was that one? 211. Hot dog down the game. I won 3.
Jesus.
So the players are making their way to their assigned pairs for match 7, which is the last of our random matches. They will have a position round match in the 8th game of the morning, and then that will determine who will be in the stepladder. All right, so we are in the 7th match now, the final random match of the morning with Dana Wright. He was up in 4th place after 4 matches, so once the results after 6 come out, we'll see where he is in relation to the rest of the field.
My bad. I'm trying to.
So we've got Terry McKinney on our live stream pair.
I'm just watching. No.
And I believe this is Cam Koner on lane 8, going up high, leaving a 6-7-10.
Oh, he almost picked that up.
is, nope, took down the 10. In the initial hit, it looked like a solid 10, but got it out of there. Looks like he didn't see it.
Come on, Jerry.
All right, so Terry McKinney turns that strike into a double. Kroner goes up high, leaves a 3-pin. The fourth competitor in the hat that you can see on the bottom part of your screen is Gene Arntz, who was in second after 4 matches. And a strike for Arntz. So Arntz and Wright are all knotted up after 3, 39 apiece with a strike up in the third for each of them. You can see on 9 and 10 just to our right, that's Jerry Holdorf, who hit a strike there in the fourth. He's on a pair with Mike Wurz and Warren Mansky, all 3 from the Eau Claire area. And Jerry is the pro shop operator here at Wagner's. He is also sponsoring our live streaming coverage today. Remember, you can head on over to Jerry's Score More BowlingSupply.com for more information on his shop and contact info. He's got what you need as far as bowling balls, drilling, bowling ball maintenance, accessories, coaching, He does it all in the sport of bowling, and he's awfully good at it. So check out Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply.com, or come see him here at Wagner's in the pro shop behind lanes 1 and 2. And a big thank you to Jerry and Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply for supporting our live streaming efforts here at the Midwest Senior Classic. There's Terry McKinney shaking up the left side for a strike. He's got the first 4. There's a third strike in a row for Dana Wright. And McKinney with the front 5 now. Kroner connects for her 3rd in a row. And a 4th in a row for Kroner. So McKinney's got a lead, of course. He's got the first 5 in a row, but Kroner's not out of this yet. There's McKinney going for 6. That was a little light. Leaves a 2.458. And McKinney takes care of the spare. So 136 through 5 with a spare up in the 6th. And a little light for Arntz. He'll leave a 2.5. Meanwhile, Wright working on 4 in a row. Make it 5. Okay, so here comes some results after 6. You've got Tim Knutson on top right now. 1634, including 200 pins of bonus. He's won every match except for 1, so 5 out of 6. And he is your leader right now at plus 434. Polzer in second at 339 over. Tom Jones, who we saw shoot 249 here on our live stream pair a few games back, in third at 1373. I'm sorry. I'm confused here. So 1634 for Tim Knutson, the grand total with bonus. 1539 for Polzer. 1533 for Jones. And 1527 for Arntz, who is on our pair right now. Again, this is the final random scratch match of the morning. The next match, number 8, will be a position round. And the totals will determine who will advance to our stepladder final today. Dana Wright strikes in the 9th. He's got 197 through 8, so a possible 257 if he were to get all 3 in the 10th. Meanwhile, Arntz needs to hit the next 4 for 227. And twists between the 4 and the 7 on that high hit, but leaves the 9. So Dana Wright will just need to keep it on the lane, stay behind the foul line in the 10th, and he will move on with a win in match number 7. Kroner, meanwhile, a possible 235. McKinney can go spare strike spare for 233. But if he hits a double here, that really turns the screws. And McKinney, it's a little light, 2.457. So he'll have the lead going into the 10th, but Kroner can force him to show up, certainly. Arntz takes down the 10, and he can hit a strike on the fill ball for 207, but this match is all Dana Wright's. So Wright will collect 40 bonus pins. After 6, he was in 15th place. but you've got kind of a crowded field, certainly between Clark Polzer, who's in second, and Terry McKinney in sixth. Only 38 pins separated those players after 6 matches. So McKinney needs this spare. He's still got 231 up there, but oh, and he chops the 4 off the 7. Horrible break. 220 for Terry McKinney. And Kroner can just about wrap it up here with a strike. And she gets it. So with good count here, she'll wrap up that match. And then we'll move on to the position round. Crosses over, leaves a 10 pin, but that'll be enough. So McKinney came out of the gates strong with the first 5, but it's Kroner that'll take all the bonus pins. She'll be in the 220s here. As she takes care of that 10 pin. And raises her fists in victory. So 224 to 220. Cam Kroner taking match 7 as we conclude our 7 random scratch matches and head into our position round. So, Steven, hey, Pfeff, looking forward to Tuesday's interview with Ernie Schlegel. How did you pull it off? Well, I asked the right person. Actually, I asked a couple of right people, and it all worked out. Had a few phone conversations with Ernie over the past few weeks. We discussed a lot of bowling stuff, some other stuff, and he's got a great story. His story is also prominently featured in a book that I've taken a look at over the past couple of weeks here. And of course, as I mentioned before, the 1995 Touring Players Championship, who could forget, right? The finish on that one. And if you did, chances are any of the recent PBA telecasts will jar your memory because Randy Peterson is always talking about that 8-pin. And if he's not, whoever he's in the booth with is usually talking about that 8-pin. But, Ernie will be on our show coming up this Tuesday. And I'm going to try and get Steven's comment out of the way here so you can see that it's Tuesday, March 28th, 7 p.m. Central, right here on the Bowling with the Pfeff channel. And that's going to be certainly one that I'm looking forward to. Hope you all are as well. And if you are looking for a little reminder as to when we go live with that one, or really any of the other content on this channel, please hit that subscribe link. It's the little the little logo in the lower right, right by that set of arrows there. Subscribing to the channel costs you nothing. You don't even have to sign up for the notifications if you don't want. All you need is a Google account, a Gmail, or the like. Sign in, go to that link, subscribe to the channel. You'll be supporting the channel, and you'll have my gratitude for sure. But you'd also have the opportunity to hit the notification bell and be one of the first to know when we go live with live streams like this one at the Midwest Senior Classic, or we've live streamed a college tournament over the past couple of years in Waterloo, the Peacock Classic. Got some more events lined up over the next months of the year. PBA coverage of the 2023 World Series of Bowling. I'll be down there April 14th through the 16th. And that was certainly a thrill for me last year. And that coverage exists on the channel. So feel free to head on back through the past videos. There's a playlist for it. You can find it if you're looking for it. We had interviews with some of the top players in the world, really. EJ Tackett's in there, Andrew Anderson. An interview with Kyle Troop and Jesper Svensson, Dick Allen. And I'm certainly hoping to speak with some more of the pros when I'm down there on April 14th through the 16th. So the subscriber total as it stands right now is at 978, and I thank you to everyone who has taken the time to subscribe. I've said often, and many YouTubers say, that the goal is always 1,000 subscribers, and that lets folks like me into what's called the YouTube Partnership Program. So everyone gets me closer and closer, and I certainly do appreciate it. We'll toss up the latest standings we have, as long as there's no bowling going on right now. This is after 6 matches. Again, that 7th random match has just concluded, and right now the tournament officials are tabulating scores and figuring out where to place the players for the position round, and that's coming up in a bit here once all our ducks are in a row. And then do the same thing after that and figure out who is advancing to our stepladder final here.
Okay, MSC players, just to let you know, we're going to pay, as soon as I get the results, for FBA's game, we will be paying 9.5 regular players, 10 super seniors, and 1.5 real old guys, and 1 more.
So that's what you see on in the second, I should say third column there. The super seniors are denoted by the SS's, and the real old guys are OG. So again, for those of you just joining us, we are currently through 7 random scratch matches. They're calculating the scores right now. What you're looking at is the results after 6. And the final match before the stepladder is a position round. So they will assign the players lanes and matches based on where they finished. The first 7 anyway. You can see those guys in the lower left. Mike Wers told me that is the table of knowledge down there. I told him I'd stick a microphone down there so we could hear what they were saying, but he didn't seem incredibly enthused about that. So, but a big thank you to those of you who are tuning in live, watching along with us, and those of you who are watching this on replay. It's certainly a pleasure to bring you the Midwest Senior Classic today at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. And a big thank you to the Score More Pro Shop, Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply. It's the pro shop here at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. You can find it behind lanes 1 and 2, easy to spot with the neon sign. Jerry has been drilling bowling balls, giving bowling instruction for years and years, several decades. Jerry's actually in the field here today in 25th place after 6. But if you need a new bowling ball, if you need your existing bowling ball re-drilled, refitted, Jerry's the man. He'll get you all taken care of, squared away. He's got all the bowling knowledge you need, and he'll be ready to help you improve your game. That's Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply. You can find it online, Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply.com. Or you can give them a call, 715-559-1822. And a big thank you to Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply for their support of this live stream of the Midwest Senior Classic on the Bowling with the Pfeff channel. So we're just about ready here with the standings.
Leading the tournament is Tom Jones. He is +418. And second is Clark Polzer at 417. And third place, Kim Knudsen at 390. And Ed Pearson, 361. That goes up on 11 and 12. 15 and 16, Fred Shasau, 345. Frank Schiffler, Steve Bowen, Gene Ahrens, 15 and 16. 13 and 14, Terry McKinney, Dana Wright, Brad Irwin, Dave Clausen, 17 and 18. Mike Wers, Ron Cleveland, Tim Meyer, and Terry Molina, 19 and 20. Kurt Hickey, John Holmes, Dave Goldman, Robert Jensen, 9 and 10. Rick Hennig, Rob Delmer, Scott Davis, Ryan Thielen, 7 and 8. Bob Gillis, Bob Wolf, Warren Mansky, and Bob Davis, 5 and 6. Jerry Holden, Brian Floyd, Butch Johnson, Randy Holden, 2 4. Dave Halsey, George Blazay, Jeff Anderson, Bruce Sneezy, 21, 22. Dave O'Leary, Frank Schrader, Cam Kohler, Bill Andreessen, and 23 or 24. Dennis O'Connell, Paul Frame, Steve Porter, and Keegan Johnson. They give you 5 minutes to warm up.
Okay, so the competitors will have 5 minutes to warm up once they get to their position round lane. You can see the top of the standings here after 7 games. Tom Jones, your leader, at plus 419. Clark Polzer nipping at his heels, just 2 sticks behind him, 417. Then from there you go Tim Knutson, Ed Peterson, Fred Schassow, Craig Schiffler, and Steve Bone in 7th, Gene Arntz in 8th, Terry McKinney in 9th, and Dana Wright in 10th. And then if you missed that, what I'll do is I'll toss that up on the Bowling with the Fef Facebook group. All right, so I just posted that to the Bowling with the Fef Facebook group. If you missed those scores after 7 games, you can find it there. All right. So again, this is a few minutes of practice for the competitors. they'll reset the scoring.
Jeff Anderson, you are on 3 and 4.
And it's not a position round where the leaders are at one end or the other. I'm watching Tom Jones, Clark Pulser practice right now. They're on 11 and 12, so not too far from where we're standing.
They said they were on timer.
So just wrapping up the practice here. Looks like we're going to have Warren Mansky, Butch Johnson, on our live stream pair for the position round.
Okay, stop rolling. Thank you.
So now they'll reset the score, and we'll start from scratch in the 8th and final match game here, leading into our stepladder final. So Bob Wolf, Bob Davis, Warren Mansky, and Butch Johnson.
Probably still better.
So right now the tournament officials are working with the center to reset the scores so the bowlers can start their position round. Afterwards, be sure and stick with us. There will be a brief time while the scores are tabulated, and then we will move on to our stepladder finals, and we will have that for you right here on the live stream. Again, a big thank you to everyone who has taken the time to subscribe to the channel. I know there have been a few this morning, and I appreciate each and every one of you. If you haven't yet, just hit that little logo in the corner, log on to your Gmail or Google account, and click subscribe. Certainly the best way to support this channel, bowling content, live streaming. And if you click the notification bell, you can be among the first to know when we have live streamed events or new videos posted to the channel. Okay. Looks like we've got some of the scores reset here.
Don't touch it. I'm not touching it. I am not touching it.
And okay, so tournament director has given the go for those pairs that have the scores cleared out to go ahead and start bowling. That includes our live stream pairs. So here we go with the position round of the Midwest Senior Classic here at Wagner's. So again, these four, Butch Johnson, you'll see up here on lane 7 in just a moment. Bob Wolf next to him on lane 8, Warren Mansky and Bob Davis. Okay, heading through our position round here. Butch Johnson. Nice cover on the 1, 2, 4, 10. So as Bob Davis prepares to take aim at a 4-7-10 there, I'm going to try and get you over to that center pair. There'll be a little black flash as I switch cameras here, but the angle's a little wonky just because of where I'm situated here. But I'm hoping we can get a look here at that center pair. Yeah, I'll have to reposition myself a little bit. So that's Ed Peterson right there, who came into the position round in 4th place. To his right there is Clark Polzer, the 2 seed after 7 games. Like I said, I know the angle is a little wonky, but those are the guys who are making a run at the top here. Tom Jones just about to get up there for his 5th frame. My guess is that's Tim Knutson in the black shirt, just because we haven't had him on the live stream pair earlier. I'm trying to flag down the tournament director to see if I can't confirm that, but What I can tell you is that Clark Polzer is up on 11 with 79 through 4 and a strike up in the fifth. Tom Jones, as we mentioned before, the top seed going into this position round as Polzer trips out the 4-7. And yes, that is Tim Knutson that you saw up on 12. He'll have a 1-2-4-8 to deal with. Peterson comes up light, leaves a 2-pin. After this position round match, they will tabulate the scores and get us ready for our stepladder final. It'll be kind of chaotic on my end because I'll be moving cameras and computers and all that other good stuff, but we'll get there. So Polzer and Jones in the seventh here. Polzer just hits his third strike in a row. He's got 79 through 4 with that turkey. And Jones goes up a little high, leaves a 4-9. So he's going to have some ground to make up here in the latter stages of this position round match. And a nice cover from the tournament leader, Tom Jones, to do what he can to keep pace with Clark Polzer, who is right behind him in the standings. Just 2 pins separating those top 2 seeds after 7 games, this being our 8th game. And last chance to jockey for position in the stepladder final. Knutson up high, leaves just the 9 pin. 10 went out late. He's got 134 through 6. Meanwhile, Peterson has a collection of spares up there, 112 through 6 with a spare up in the 7th. So down by about 22 right now is Peterson. Jones a little light, leaves a 2-5. Well, it's actually a 2-5-7. Didn't see it from this angle, but clear to see now. Polzer crushes another strike. That's 4 in a row for him as he gets closer and closer to what may be that top seed. And Jones just takes the one out of the middle. So 143 through 8, which means he needs to strike out just to get to 203. And Pulser looking like he may be quite a bit higher than that if he continues this pace. Peterson gets his first strike of the match. He can strike out for 222. Knudsen, a great high flush pocket shot, and the 7-pin just did not move. So he still has a shot at 233 up there. As Knudsen covers the spare. So good stuff here. Like I said, I apologize for the angle, but I'm situated about a pair and a half away from where the top seeds are bowling right now. As Tom Jones hits a strike in the 9th. Pulser, a little light, leaves a 2-5. So he's got 167 through 7. And can still shoot 237.
The good bowlers are down that way. How you doing? Fine. How you doing? Match all day. Really? Yeah. That's the way it goes. Yeah. Good point. That was
So a spare for Pulser in the 9th. He's got a possible 237 if he hits all 3 in the 10th. Jones needs to punch out for 202. But Pulser with just decent count is going to put away this match. And unless somebody else from a lower seed makes a charge, he will likely go into the stepladder as the top seed. Now, he is listed as an ROG, or real old guy. So we'll see how many in each age group are going into the stepladder, because that's still yet to be determined here, at least on my end. And that could impact who we see in the stepladder finals. Knudsen and Ed Peterson are listed as super seniors, while Jones is a standard player. So Pulser hits the first strike in the 10th, and that basically puts the match away. He will leapfrog Jones. And be the top seed in the stepladder. Like I said, barring a charge from somebody in a lower position. And he doubles up. What a great day of bowling that Polzer has had so far. Basically no surprise. He's incredibly accomplished, as many in the field are. Both through bowling in the Twin Cities of Minnesota, Central Bowlers Alliance events, and here in the Midwest Senior Classic. And various other tournaments that he participates in as he clears the deck to finish out the position round match 237 for Clark Polzer. And he has jumped over Tom Jones as far as seating here. As we head into the stepladder. So a little adjusting of the score needed for Peterson as he finishes out. And he'll be at 188. So Knutson will take this last match with room to spare. Old school checker lockers. Yeah. You know, it's a house that's been around for a while. I don't know if you can read the masking units above 13 and 14, but Wagner's been around since 1949, and there are plenty of modern amenities and reminders that this place has a rich history in the Chippewa Valley and in the sport. All right, so that'll do it for the match play portion of the event. 8 games of match play are in the books.
All right. We will compute the standings. Just a reminder, if you did not cash, you are eligible for the free bowling ball and the two high eighth games out of the money. If you think you have a high eighth game, I'll check you out.
So that'll do it from the
Stepladder game will be on 13 and 14.
position round. So I'm going to go stake my claim to a spot on 13 and 14. In the meantime, we'll take a short break, and we'll be with you in just a moment.
You didn't make it in there? Not a sixth. Oh, damn.
Let's just say that it's been a little frantic trying to get here, but here we are.
Okay, first match, Tom Jones versus Terry McKinney. They get 3 shots on each lane.
Tom Jones and
Currently, 22nd is plus 228, so you're somewhere around there.
Tom Jones and Terry McKinney just getting some practice done before their match here. Try and lower that just a little bit.
Get your stuff in. Yeah. Put our stuff away. Brackets?
Might. Who knows?
So they do it when they're bored. After the first match.
Did you make the?
No, I was probably 10.
Okay.
I didn't start with nothing. Yeah, I saw Bob. He can't dig a hole.
Jones was the top seed after 7 matches. But fell short of Clark Polzer in the position round.
Same here.
Again, thank you for doing this.
Yep. So each of the guys will have a few shots on each lane that they're just finishing up here. I'm really not sure at this point which position each of them are in or how many games this stepladder will go. So hopefully I can get you caught up on all that as we go here. I'll tell you the truth. I'm also a little unaware of which pair we're going to go to next, but I'm just hoping this will all work itself out, you know? You can see Craig Schiffler is keeping loose on lanes 3 and 4.
Oh, here, I thought you started over the four bagger.
All right. So it's Terry McKinney and Tom Jones shaking hands and getting ready to start our first stepladder match here at the Midwest Senior Classic at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. Jones gets that half pocket hit to shake out the 7, and we are underway. Both of these competitors we saw on our live stream pair earlier both had pretty big gains. I know Jones had a 249. I believe that was in game 2 or 3. McKinney a little later on, I believe in the 230s. All right. So we'll roll with the punches as far as which pairs we're using. We're going to do some jumping around 7 and 8, 11 and 12, 13 and 14. But there are 4 matches. So basically a top 5 step ladder. Here's Jones off of a strike in the first. Leaves a 10 and a half pocket hit. McKinney has the first 2. So Schiffler is apparently in the mix. I would guess it would be Knutson and Pulser as well. Pulser was announced as the top seed as anticipated, so we'll see him in a few more matches here. And we're grabbing a pin out of the ditch on lane 10, so that'll hold things up for a moment.
one. And on ball one or two? It's on two.
Oh, faded it into the pocket and left an 8-10. And gets the 10 out, so he'll have 47 through 3. McKinney working on a double, has the early lead. And McKinney's got the first 3. McKinney's from the La Crosse area. We had a nice conversation when I first got here. He knows a little bit about the channel, some of the past guests, so glad to have him aware of what we're doing here, and he's certainly very involved in the scene in that La Crosse Bowling Association. A little bit light, leaves a 2.458. Grabs that plastic ball that we saw him convert this spare with on our live stream pair several games ago. And takes them all down. So McKinney with 76 through 3 with that spare up in the 4th. And Jones is down by about 29. Of course, depending on what he does here. Up high, collapses the 4 and 10. And he's back in business. And there's a double for Tom Jones. McKinney back in the pocket to strike in the 5th. And he has struck 4 out of the first 5. And up 29. Gets the light hit to carry and is working on another double.
Look at that. You fold on somebody else's money.
Hey, you owe me a buck. You gotta win the matches. You can't just show up much. You want to see that buck. You gotta win.
So a 10 pin for Tom Jones with 76 through 4, and that strike up in the 5th. And no problem on the 10. Jones could use some strikes, and he could use them right away because McKinney's got a nice big lead here, and we are in the 7th frame. Takes down the 7 and gets back on the strike train, so he's got a possible 236 up there. Up a little high, leaves a 4 pin. So he's going at a 225 pace. So it's still anybody's match, but if he can string together a double, he'll really put some pressure on Jones to get all 5 that he has left. So you're watching our first match of the stepladder at the Midwest Senior Classic at Wagner's Lanes, Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Terry McKinney up on 9 and shoots it past the head pin. 1, 2, 4, 10 is what he'll be left with. So a little opening there for Jones if he can string together 3. And just takes 2. So he has 169 through 8. Again, Jones can shoot 236 if he gets the next 5, McKinney can strike out for 229. Gets the strike in the 8th.
So that's what I know so far. Yeah, so he's throwing the hybrid and then give me down curl. Huh? Right. For double. Yeah, that was the Iron Forge. Yeah, double was fine.
Buries the pocket for the 3rd consecutive strike. So now pressure's back on McKinney. He cannot shut out Jones, but he can turn up the pressure with 4 strikes here. 1 in the 9th, 3 in the 10th, or at least a double in the 10th. And he hits the strike in the 9th. So 169 through 8, a strike in the 9th. He still has 229 up there if he can get all 3 in the 10th. Shakes him up and gets that first strike in the 10th. We'll be moving a pair to the left to 7 and 8 for our next stepladder match. Looks like Craig Schiffler is essentially the 3 seed. Oh, got it to shim a little bit and finish flush. So again, 229 if he strikes out. And finishes out strong. 229. So he's got to have 2. He's got to have 2 strikes, yeah. Anything less, and McKinney's going to move on.
Gary.
Oh, great shot, ringing 10. And Terry McKinney wins the first match on the bench. So Jones with a great day of bowling. He was the top seed running through game 7. But again, lost to Pulser in the 8th match. And now will fall to Terry McKinney, 229 to 214. So we will move on to match 2 on lanes 7 and 8, and we'll be right back with that in just a moment. All right, so we've got Craig Schiffler starting off our second stepladder match against Terry McKinney. Again, strange angle. I have a camera that's actually positioned a little closer. Can't seem to find it on my system here. But hey, those are the rigors of live streaming stuff like this.
Of the non-cashers, Bob Davis won storm ball.
McKinney pushed it past the head pin, a 1-2-10 to start things off. Schiffler had that spare in the first. And takes one. So an early deficit for McKinney, who you will recall won the opening match of the stepladder 229-214 over Tom Jones. Off to our left, you've got
The two high games.
Knutson warming up.
Brad Irving with a 241 and John Holmes with a 246.
Schiffler breaks apart the 2-4-5, and he's in business. 20 in the first, and that strike in the second. Uh-oh, something wrong with the audio, huh? Let me know. Is that any better? Hopefully. I'm kind of tied up in a web of cords right now, so it's tough to pinpoint a problem like that. McKinney shakes him up and now has 3 in a row after that open. So, nope. Oh, boy.
they hold it up and then you put your hand like this and then bring it back. I just go. Problem I have is that
How about that? Is that any better?
little tiny elbow. So when I do it, I'm trying to feel my elbow rub on that side. I don't open up very far. I just kind of stay put. So I try to. So my big, yeah, well, that's my biggest.
I'm going to keep talking here in hopes that one of those two things helped. As Schiffler goes up high, leaves a 3.610. Yeah, let me know if this is improving at all. Nope, not yet. Okay. I have something else I can try. Not my favorite, but how's that? Is that any better? Hopefully that improved things as Terry McKinney leaves a 10 pin. Okay. Well, thanks, Terry. Sounds okay to him. Well, hopefully it sounded okay the whole time. I just did a quick microphone switch, so let's see if that alleviates the problem as McKinney takes care of the 10 pin. Oh, sure. It could be on your end. I don't know. But, yeah, I hooked up to a different microphone. So I'm hoping that gets things squared away. Kenny gets back on track with a strike in the sixth. He's got 107 through 5. A one-pin lead on Schiffler, who is up in the sixth. Jerry, thanks for the heads up. Sounds good over there. Yeah, there is some background talk. There are people sitting around, and I'll tell you, as Schiffler hits a strike in the sixth, we've got a one-pin match right now. The microphone I'm on right now is actually just the headset, so I'm hoping it doesn't bounce around too much. Let me try and I'm going to try and switch it back and hope that it was just Tim's computer acting up and not my audio setup, but you can tell I've just switched it back to this microphone, which hopefully should cancel out some of that background noise. Schiffler up through the face, but leaves just the 4-pin. And a spare. All right, so Schiffler has 126 through 6 with a spare in the 7th. Now McKinney can get up here, strike, and take a lead. Of more than a pin, anyway. And puts it past the head pin, just leaves that head pin. Tim, maybe you want to try restarting your computer or close and open the window. That might help. And a spare for McKinney. So it's a 1-pin lead into the 8th frame here. Pulser and Knutson warming up to the left. The pinfall you see on the right is just from open play. And a little light for a 2-4-5. So that's going to cut into the count a little bit. And let Schiffler take the lead sitting on the bench. And takes care of all three. So for McKinney, 144 through 7 with a spare up in the 8th. He can still shoot 224 if he punches out. Schiffler, a possible 226. Well, until just then. Up high leaves a 6-pin. Maybe 236 he had on the board back then, but different situation now. So 145 through 7 with a spare up in the 8th. McKinney 144 through 7 with a spare up in the 8th. So if Schiffler strikes here, he cannot be shut out. Now we've got a bowling ball rolling around in the back. Oh, glad to see, Tim, you figured it out. I'm hoping it wasn't me. Schiffler buries it in the 9th. So situation is this. He cannot be shut out in the match. McKinney can walk up, hit the last 4 for 224, and that would force Schiffler to get all three. I'm going to try and switch cameras here and see if this works. There we go. Up high leaves a 310 there. Thank goodness. Yeah, Tim, I'll check that out after we're all done here. Takes care of both of them. So 180 or 162 through 8 with a spare up. So he's still got a shot at 212. And that would force Schiffler to get the first one. All right, so he gets the first. Again, he's still got a shot at 212 up there. Little light, 245. So now Schiffler will just need to mark. So Schiffler covers, or I'm sorry, McKinney covers the spare for 202. Schiffler's going to need a mark and some decent count, and it'll be his. A strike and it's all over. And carried it. And gave it the boom. Thank you. So Schiffler with that strike will advance. And he will take on Knutson in the semifinal. So 213 for Craig Schiffler, 202 for Terry McKinney. We're going to move on to our next match, and we'll be back in just a moment. So we're on to the semifinal here. As of this moment, the championship match is going to be bowled on 5 and 6. Hoping I can stretch myself over there, but we'll worry about that in a few minutes here. Here's Paul Knutson. Starts things out with a bang. Flush pocket strike. Knutson is up near the top of the field most of the day, and in those random match games, and then in the position round. Came through with a win in game 8. And set himself up as the number 2 seed. And Craig Schiffler matches him. So a pair of strikes to start out the semifinal match at the Midwest Senior Classic at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. If you're just joining us, we completed 8 match games to qualify for this stepladder. Our first stepladder match had Terry McKinney winning 229 over Tom Jones at 214. And a pocket 710 for Craig Schiffler. Not the result he was looking for, that's for sure. Our second match had Schiffler defeating McKinney 213 to 202. Your tournament leader, Clark Polzer, is practicing off to the left. And Schiffler gets the 10 pin. So 28 through 2 for Craig Schiffler. And he'll be working from behind for the moment as Knutson gets up in the second. Bowling Today brought to you by Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply. Check them out at jerry'sscoremoorebowlingsupply.com. If you need a new bowling ball, need to get refit, coaching, ball maintenance, he does it all. He's in the pro shop right behind lanes 1 and 2 here at Wagner's, right under the big pro shop neon light. It's where I go to get my stuff done. Give him a try. As Knutson takes down the 5-8. So a 12-pin lead early on for Knutson. Light hit trips them all out except for the 5-pin. And he'll take aim at that. This is fun. Terry's sitting right next to me, messaging me in the chat. Thank you. And makes quick work of the 5. So he's got 39 through 2 with that spare up in the third. And a strike for Schiffler. He says, thanks for live streaming today and sorry for the poor finish. He's in earshot, so I want to say, you bowled great. you did not have a poor finish.
I just misread the lane a little bit. I should have balled up a little bit over there to get a little bit better read from the outside. There's a hang spot, and the ball I was using was just quite floating a little bit too much.
What do you think of the shot out here? It's Beaten Path version 2. I can't remember ever having bowled on it myself, but it seemed like it, at least on 7 and 8, it opened up over the course of the day.
The shot was played about like I thought. Beaten Path is supposed to, be like the name says. You're supposed to end up playing in the beaten path, which is kind of down the track area of the lanes, and that's about where it played pretty much all day.
So a spare for Schiffler. He has 48 through 3 with that spare up, and Knutson maintaining that lead. Do you, Terry, do you bowl a lot of Midwest Senior Classic events, or is this just kind of a one-off because it's closer to home?
No, I've been bowling about every other one since I started bowling them a couple of years ago. And, even the one up, I've gone up to St. Cloud even, but from La Crosse, it's kind of a long drive. But I definitely didn't want to miss this one since there's a lot of guys traveling farther than me for a change. I didn't want to be the one to skip out. So
I'm glad you made the trip up. Pleasure to meet you finally. I've seen enough of you on Facebook.
Oh, that's hopefully that's a good thing.
Of course, because you're always talking about bowling, which is my favorite thing.
Yeah, I definitely like to promote bowling as much as I can. It's just been a fun sport for me growing up my whole life, and been fortunate with some pretty good bowlers down in La Crosse to hang out with and travel to some tournaments. And even like the guy I crossed with today, Gene Arntz, we've been bowling against each other for over 40 years now. So it's been a lot of fun.
No shame in finishing third in this event. Or fourth? Fourth. Yeah, quick math. Fourth in this event. There are a lot of guys that wish they could be in your shoes. So congratulations on a great day of bowling.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I'm not. I made a couple bad shots. That's unfortunately what I'm upset about. But no, the finishing has been really good. My spare shooting was good today. I actually went down to Ripon and met Lee McCauley, one of the he coaches with Mike Shady, doing clinics, and he actually gave me a lesson on Friday, and that's all I did is just tried to work on kind of what he was coaching me with, and it helped quite a bit because I actually missed caching I think the last 2 of these, so now at least I'm on the right track. So
I'll say, yeah. So it's an open frame for Knutson. He's got 82 through 5. Terry's fast becoming a star here. But now we'll take a look at Schiffler, who's got a little opening here. Let's see if he can take advantage. Strike for him in the 5th.
Shift is a wily old veteran. Obviously, if you give him a little bit of room, he's not going to he's going to take advantage of it, which was the mistake I made.
He threw a good game on 7 and 8 when he was by during, I want to say, maybe 3 matches in. I think he shot a high 230. So he had it working, and we're on the same pair. Of course, a lot different now because of all the games that have been bowled on it. But better to shoot 230 on that pair than 220.
Yeah, definitely. And then we'll see if he gets this one. Then he's got that double. He was struggling on that lane. Yep. There's his good break. And now he's got that double and off to the races maybe.
Yeah, no. Carrying the 4-pin on a high hit, always welcome. So double for him. And now Knutson working off an open. And he matches him with another trip 4. Did you, I guess for you, did you feel like the the high hit, the light hit, combination of both working best for you today?
It almost seemed you had to be pretty solid in the pocket. I didn't really trip a lot of 4-pins. I had some light mixers that carried, but not a lot. It seems like with that beaten path, it pushes a little bit of oil down lane on the outside, so you couldn't just kind of let it swing and play for that light mixer. So just had to be kind of smooth and high flush is what I tried to do. And there's a light mixer right there.
That's a heck of a break. He's had 2 in a row now, and in business as we move into Schiffler's 7th frame. Well, yeah, thank you for the help. I don't want to hold you hostage here, but like I said, pleasure meeting you and terrific bowling today, and hope we see you down the road.
Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to do one of these live streams again with us. Hopefully it works out well, and yeah, I'm sure we'll see you down the road. Thanks, Andrew.
Safe travels. That's Terry McKinney, our 4th place finisher. As Craig Schiffler hits his 3rd strike in a row.
I did.
And snaps out the 10 for another one. So 4 consecutive strikes for Craig Schiffler. The winner of this match will take on our tournament leader, our number 1 seed, Clark Pulser. As Knutson hits his 3rd strike in a row. So for Knutson, he still has a shot at 232 out there if he can strike here in the 9th and then get all 3 in the 10th. Schiffler has a possible 248. Up high, leaving a 610. And a spare in the 9th for Knutson, so 210 still a possibility, but Schiffler working on 4 in a row here. And he liked the look of that one, a 5th in a row, and that's just about going to do it. So he can punch out for 248 here. And he's going to be locking up with Clark Pulser to determine a champion here at the Midwest Senior Classic. crams another one into the pit. So he'll be in the 240s. Knutson will finish third. And we have our matchup set for the championship match. At the moment, it's on 5 and 6. I'm going to do my best to stretch that camera over there. Good place to stick that. 247. And Knutson with that spare will be in the 190s.
I gotta relieve the pressure.
And it'll be 197 for Knutson. So Craig Schiffler, Clark Pulzer in our championship match. Coming up next. Be right back. I'm going to reposition the camera and we'll have the championship match right after this. All right, so here we are, championship match. between Craig Schiffler and Clark Polzer. Right now, they're just practicing, so no scoring just yet. That's kind of something that we've been working through this whole step ladder, is having scores posted on the practice shots. They'll just wipe out the score and start things up after they've warmed up and gotten a feel for this championship pair. A big thank you to all of you who are watching live and on replay. If you have a minute, it would be a big help to me if you hit that link, that little logo in the bottom right, and subscribe to the channel. Subscribing is one of the best ways to support what I do. It doesn't cost you a dime. And if you hit the notification bell, you can be among the first to find out when we post new videos or live streams on the channel. The primary function of the channel is a weekly, I guess you could call it a talk show, long-form interviews with bowlers of all skill levels. We've had local guys, and that holds true whether you're from Eau Claire or you're from the Twin Cities of Minnesota or other parts of the country. We've had current touring pros, and this Tuesday we'll be speaking with PBA and USBC Hall of Famer Ernie Schlegel. That's Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central, right here on the channel.
I tried to figure that out too much. I couldn't. It's like quick. Yeah. But not as easy as the run.
And of course, a big shout to our live streaming partner today, Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply. New bowling balls, bowling accessories, coaching. Jerry does it all. And he does it well, because I'm the recipient of a lot of those services. You can find him in the pro shop right behind lanes 1 and 2 here at Wagner's in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Give him a call, 715-559-1822, and he will be happy to set you up. All right, Clark Polzer starting things out on lane 5 in our championship match. And we'll start out with a 10-pin. And makes quick work of the 10-pin. Polzer again was right behind Tom Jones at the end of the random matches. Came in, I believe, 2 sticks away from him. They went head-to-head in the position round, and Polzer came out on top. And that's how he locked up that number 1 seed. Now Schiffler. Pulled that one left. And he is left with a 6-pin.
Last CBA that I won here, 232 entries.
I remember. Yep.
I got this a lot of that mass.
Yep.
And it doesn't really.
If Denny will have me back in July or in January, we'll do this all again at the Chippewa Valley Match Games in 2024. Yeah, thank you.
Make it hurt somewhere else.
All right, so Schiffler with a spare strike to start out the match. Polzer working on that 10-pin spare that he had in the first.
Oh,
thank you. Up high 3, 6, 9, 10.
I was gonna get you here.
What's that?
Yeah, you owed me one because you bet me.
Don't bend back, bend forward. Don't bend back, stretch.
Nice job on that spare. So early lead for Schiffler. That strike up in the second. Let's see if Polzer can get back on here on lane 5.
So. So nobody else says all these nice houses I get.
Up high, left a 4-pin. So Polzer will try and pick this up, and Schiffler will go into the third and try and extend his lead. Schiffler has won 2 matches in this stepladder so far, 213, 202, Terry McKinney, and then 247 to 197 over Paul Knudsen. And a high hit for Schiffler, leaving him a 4-pin. Grabs that plastic spare ball, takes care of the 4. And he's up by 5. Crushes that in the 4th for a strike. Stands that lead. So Polzer, remember on that last shot, he went up high, left a 3, 6, 9, 10. Let's see if he makes a move here. It's the left side to crumble, and on the board. So down by 5 now to Craig Schiffler. But plenty of time here. We have game left to make a move. A light hit for Polzer, shakes him up on the left. The 7 stands. Takes care of that single pin. So 75 through 4 with that spare up in the 5th. Now Schiffler working on the strike. Buried that for a double. Expands that lead. So 25 pins trying to turn that double into 3 in a row. Sure enough, 2 great shots in the 5th and 6th. It is rolling. Polzer takes care of business in the 6th. He's got 95 through 5 with that strike up. Now he's got to build on that. So put some pressure on Schiffler. Just hit the last 3. Left a 10 pin there. So got that 10 pin just by a little bit, but it's all the same on the board. So 115 through 6 for Polzer with the spare up. Now Schiffler, 7th frame, working on 3 in a row. Well, just like that, up through the nose for a 4.610.
Take two.
Take that spare ball and try and get two of them. And takes two. So 145 through 7 has shrunk to just 10 pins. All a 7 pin. There's the spare. So now both players have a possible 225.
I wasn't. I said only.
Seventh, you stay down.
Takes down the 10 pin. It's all knotted up. So here's the deal. If he doubles here in the 9th, cannot be shut out. The best Schiffler would be able to do is tie him at 225. And hits on lane 5, so it's all even now. Schiffler can hit the next 4 for 225. If he punches out, he'd force Holzer to punch out to tie him. Oh, great shot. Left that flush pocket 7 pin. Wow, can't hit him much better than that.
Got that on camera?
Got no feeling about that. Try.
Covers up to 7. So now he can get all 3 for 214. That would force Pulser to get the first one. Stopped and restarted. So as there's a lot riding on this, so doesn't want to be distracted or rush things. And the 10 pin.
All of them here.
So a spare on that first ball in the 10th. Needs them all for 203. That's that last hit, 203 for Craig Schiff. So now it's all up to Pulser.
I feel like Darren said.
Oh, and he took down the 10. That's going to do it.
Nobody gets one piece. Chef? What? He takes that whole thing. You only get one piece.
And that's it. Clark Pulser gets that first strike in the 10th to take the March 2023 Midwest Senior Classic here at Wagner's Lanes in Eau Claire. And with the spare, it's 214 to 203 Clark Pulser. Your March 2023 Midwest Senior Classic champion. Hugs and handshakes all around. We will see if we can get a word with the champ after this. All right, guys, welcome back. We are here with the champ. My head is like twice the size of yours from this angle, but that's okay. Clark.
Well, I'm
Baldwin.
small anyhow.
Well, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell me your reaction for winning this thing.
Been what, three and a half years since I've won last, so it was nice to win.
Yeah, for sure. Take me through that championship match. It looks like you had a little struggle in the
The
beginning.
left lane hooked a lot more than the right lane. I threw one bad shot on 6 in the second frame, but that was the lane I wanted to finish on because I like that. The left lane it just hooked a lot. Changed balls in the
Pretty
seventh
late,
frame.
right? Yeah.
Seventh frame. Threw it really good and left a 10 pin, and I'm going, okay. No, it must have been the 5th because then I got a double on there, whatever. And then the 9th, when I needed to have a chance yet, I changed my release, went a little straighter because the rack was bad on 5, and I carried.
Cool.
And then Craig, unfortunately, his back was acting up and gave me an opportunity and struck in the 10th to win.
Yeah, you're up there. I mean, it's the first ball in the 10th. You know you need it.
Right.
What goes through your mind?
It's easier knowing. I mean, I could have gone 9 spare strike to win.
Sure.
It's easier just to throw the strike.
Yep.
Trying to get 9 is much harder. Probably the amazing thing was the 2 balls I threw that game I hadn't used all day.
Okay.
And in warm-ups, I'm just going as I got left. I needed a little better reaction than what I had, so I'd throw in my VIP EJ from Motive the first 4 or 5 games. Then the last 4, I went to my ripcord launch. And then mostly my primal shock, I threw that on lane 6 the entire time, the first few frames on 5, and then went to a Sky Raptor on 5. So, nice to win. I feel bad, though, with Craig.
Yeah.
I mean, because he was in pain and no idea if I'd have won if he wasn't.
Sure. Tell me about, the shot, beaten path version 2. Did it break down the way you thought it would? Did it open up for you toward the end of the matches?
Depends on, what portion of the house we were in. I had more room when I was right than left I started on 7 and 8, and that pair was very nice. Then we got to 3 and 4, and we had some carry down, and it was hard to kick out the 10 pin, but it hooked earlier. Then I went down there, and then it was cleaner through the fronts, a little better reaction. The beaten path is always going to hook.
Sure.
And you just end up going left.
Yeah. How about this house? I mean, we haven't been here for MSC in 7 years?
7 years. See you guys. Thanks. I will. Okay.
Coming back here, it's got to be special to you just because you won in this comeback year. But, what does it mean to you to have the MSC here?
As I say, I am a believer that our organization needs to be out of the cities more often than we are. Eau Claire, we usually have 5 to 8 players from here that come down to the cities. So I am a believer we need to come up here. Maybe we can get 7 to 9 or 7 to 10 players to come. We need to go to Duluth, Owatonna, Mankato. We've gone to Rochester the last couple of years. So I am certainly a fan of that. Do I like the drive? No, but these guys don't like the drive. So wherever we bowl, I'm going to bowl.
Driving is not our favorite, but those of us in this area know that you're going to have to go across the river to get to those high-level tournaments, but we're really happy that you guys came here for this.
Yeah, as I say, I've always tried to support the tournaments that have been here. And I would have bowled the one in earlier in the year, but we had a senior tournament the next day, and my body at 71 doesn't quite want to bowl that many games back to back. And if I make it the second day here, I'm not sure at that point if my hand was coming off a little injury, if I could have bowled that many games anyhow.
Sure. Let me give you one more self-indulgent question.
Okay.
It's based on the fact that I have Ernie Schlegel coming on the show on Tuesday.
Wow.
Have you ever met him? Do you know him?
I've only watched him bowl.
Okay. Tell me your thoughts.
Very colorful. Tough competitor. The impression, do whatever it takes to win. And the game is about winning.
Yeah.
So can't knock that.
No,
You know,
yeah.
he's a great player.
Yeah, and that's coming up Tuesday, 7 p.m. right here on the channel. For now, your March 2023 champion, Clark Pulser. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I'm glad the tournament was here, and thank you for doing this.
Yeah, you bet. No, happy to do
It
it.
is great.
And glad all of you turned out to watch on live and on replay. Have a great rest of your weekend. We'll see you on Tuesday night.
Well, you know,